Testing my mic for a second, just to see how normal speaking voice is coming through. So let's see how that's working out. I have to wait. Okay, everything seems to look good. Again, like usual, I'm like practically falling asleep in my chair sometimes, but hopefully I can talk enough that I won't fall asleep. Really need some caffeine right now, but I have to make the coffee because that's the only caffeine thing I have in here. Um, I haven't taken energy drinks in ages, and um, I, I I don't have anything else that I can do with caffeine. The soda, I do drink soda, but it's usually diet soda. But it's not the caffeine laced diet soda is not in the fridge, so it's not probably warm. So I got nothing today to keep me awake. Anyways, uh, so today we're gonna try to edit the fourth update, which is December 5th and 6th, I think, or is it the next one after? Maybe it's 5th and 6th that we did that I worked on the last time. I'm not sure. Let me check here. So here, I'll just go ahead and allow my desktop to pop up here. Dev stuff. Blender. Blender projects. That's right. We don't have any current projects right now. So actually, it'll be the 9th and 10th that I'm working on today. Actually, I would really like to work on both of these, 9th and 10th, and 12th and 13th, but I know how long this takes sometimes, and I'll probably have to do some reviewing. The interesting thing is these are all in kind of short parts, and so I might be able to kind of review these kind of quickly and figure out what I need to edit on those. See what I need to trim and what I don't need to trim and whatever. So yeah, we're gonna kind of do this in real time, and doesn't mean I won't speed up the playback of these source videos, but and then these are all these are MP4s too, right? Yeah, good. Um, so yeah, I guess I should get started. I should open the template. I believe we're gonna open the template. And what are we gonna work on? Library. Actually, let's do one more thing here. Let's go to data stack. Let's open a new tab. And let's go to, I put it in game dev clips and projects. And this is how I update them. So I update the project folder like so. And then I even got library in there. and the sources in MP4 format. So I'll be storing the MP4s in here, and I guess I'll be doing it for a while until it gets so filled up that I have to make space. Um, and I don't know if I'll have. I don't know when the next time I'll have enough money for another drive. May not be ever, for that matter, because I don't really have a job right now. Anywho, we need to create a folder over here. Not in source video or library, but Blender projects. Create new folder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. December, was it 10th and 11th? And 2024 update. Let's see if that jives with over hit this over here. 5th and 6th, 10th and 11th. Go to library, source video, 9th and 10th. Okay. Rename to 9th and 10th. Okay. That is sources. That is sources. Go up. Update. Wait a second. Clips. So these are the sources, 9th and 10th and 12th and 13th. And they're all MKVs. Okay. So let's go ahead and save. Wait a second. Oh, I guess that's how I did that, isn't it? Let's modify the template a little bit. Let's go ahead and add the duration. Since I'm going to do 5 seconds, 6 seconds with an overlapping second for a fade in. In fact, I could even. Now I have to actually have the strip to actually do the fade in, so I don't do a pre fade in. So what I want to do is I want to do 720, right? Wait, no, 360, right? Six seconds is 360. 60 frames a second. You haven't set the 60, I hope, here. I guess that's not in here though. Oh, wait a second. Where do I set? Oh, frame rate is 66 frames per second. Okay, so 3 seconds would be at 180. 6 seconds should be 360. And I want to make each of these 360. That. Make its time also 360. That. Oh yes, it of course it bumps on me. 360 should be 6 seconds approximately. And the text should be on top of the color. That's correct. This should also be a duration of 360. And this should also be a duration of 360. They're both 360, right? Okay. 3 minutes. 6 minutes, 6 seconds. Duration 6 seconds, right? Okay. And okay, let's increase this. Let's make this actually, since it is the template, let's make the template about should I make it 6? Should I make it 4 minutes, 6 minutes, or 8 minutes? Because it can be anything, and it could be even further. But let's do it at the shortest. Let's make it 4 minutes, right? 4 minutes. Okay, so that means that I need to bring up my trusty calculator. And let's just make sure I'm good. The calculator. 4 times 60. 4 times 60. That's 240. That's 4 minutes. Times 60. Whoop. Unknown variable. Actually, times 60. I wonder if it'll do that. Oh, weird. Interesting. I was able to do that up there. Okay, that's alright. Times 60 equals 1440. 1440 seconds. So 4 minutes times 60 seconds. 14,400 seconds times 60 equals 864,000. Does that seem right? For 4 minutes? Okay, let's try that. Six, 4, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, let's crunch this up a little bit. Oh. That's 4 hours, not 4 minutes. Am I right? I'm right. Right? That's hours. Okay. I knew there was something wrong there. Something wrong with my math. Wait a second. Okay, let's do this again. Let's try that. My math is off somewhere here. Let's go ahead and say 60 seconds. I want it to be 4 minutes. 60 frames per second times 60 seconds, which is a minute, equals that, times 4 minutes, which is 14,400, which is what I had originally. 14,400. Wait. Yeah. That. Okay. All right. Grab. Oh. That's what I thought. Actually, let's do something here. Page. That. That doesn't help me at all. Actually, let's go to the... Okay, 14,399. All right. Now let's see this, and there we go. No. Okay, we'll handle it like that. Okay. Three nine. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go ahead and save the template. Then let's go ahead and save as. What are we gonna call it? Yeah. 0004. December 9th, 10th, 2024. Okay. Go ahead and save as. All right. So now we got all of that set up. Okay, let's try. Let's try. Okay. The only question is, let's see if I can take a brief rundown of the of these videos. Okay. That's Blender. Let's go to library. Okay, so basically what I'm gonna have to do is I'm going to have to review each of these edits. Or each of these, they're not edits, each of these video clips. All right, let's see. Let's run VLC. Yeah, open directory, dev stuff, Blender projects. Nope, my thinking. Library. Oh man, why am I choose? Playback. Actually, which one is this? This is I have to check and see this. This one's 6 minutes. It is 11:24:39. Oh, wrong deal. All right. Going to Here's the desktop audio should be playing now. Here to the description. I have to think of something, which I probably should have prepared, or I should have started on the game proper. Let's think. Where should I start this? Should I just start it with just a quickie? Okay, let's see something here. So apparently right here, what I'm doing is I'm setting up the first room that I can use. I don't have a room. Well, I do have the room script there. So let's see, 4 destinations. Pointing to the right is okay. And that's all I'm doing here is I'm typing up some stuff. Mountains of ice. Where would you like to go? And I guess, like I said, the quickest way, I said in another video, is I guess I'll just do it by numbers. So you'll have number choices. It makes it easy to actually add action, generic actions. So action, action 1, action 2, 1 through 9. So 1, hit 1 to go to Nightmare Castle. Hit 2 to go to Pleasant Village. Hit 3 to go to the beach. Let me do something here. Let's pull up just a text editor. I'm not going to be saving anything. I just want to sort of, I'm not sure if I'm going to do an actual timestamp here. I might just describe what each video says. So, added, that's kind of interesting. I don't know if I even said anything in 3 about having everything ready to go, but I might should somehow mention that here. Anyways, making a test project. Put some locations to go to. And we'll do that. And then I'll let it go. Hit 4. Oops. Hit 4 to go. Yeah, I guess that does kind of look kind of annoying. Like, I could make the outline a little thicker. I might do that a little bit later. right now I'm just trying to get everything working, and then to that point, then we'll make it look a little better. I'm not really so interested in looks, other than not being confusing or, you know. Okay, so at this point, I'm going to go ahead.
I'm just yawning like nobody's business today. I apologize.
Okay, so this is the next one, so let's just put a 2 there. And looks like 34 minutes. Have part of the break in here somewhere. And I can kind of timestamp this kind of on purpose. Shoot, I might not have that. Oh. Okay, about 16 minutes. That way it'll just get me past to that deal. Alright, just checking a few things. I'm going to try recording clips. Create a one-page room description with choices, which, if you don't know, I already did that, but here, let me show you. And that is this. And it's just a text over here, over the top. Yeah, let's see something here. Let's go ahead and... I wasn't going to do this because... I wasn't going to do this because, I really need to, that's a scene, let's go to the room viewer. Description, let's see, theme, there's a theme overrides, styles, style box empty. Let's try style box flat real quick. And okay, so I'm gonna go ahead, 18 minutes in, started, made text easier to read. And that's basically all I did here anyway, so. Okay, so dark. And I'm just doing this back to the actual, because as being done by putting an asterisk at the end. Find a way to connect the rooms, link choices to other rooms. Now, the only question here is, yeah, maybe I should have a recording of the to-do list, even though I already recorded the actual finishing of it. So let's, no, I'll do that. I won't do that just yet. I'll do that when I am ready to actually do the next step. So, okay, so there's two things. Find a way to connect the rooms, link the choices to the other rooms. I guess the idea is the connecting of the rooms. But to do that, I still have to link the choices to the other rooms. So let's see something here. Choices. I don't know if it's going to here. Let's just do it like here, like this. We're gonna do it like that. 18 minutes in, made text easier to read. Okay, let's just put this on the line too, like this. In fact, let's do that with all these. This just to make it easier for me to read. I'm not going to even save this, so 22, 16, started 18, made text easier to read. 22, started thinking about how to connect rooms. Via choices. How to what am I trying to say here? And I'm thinking about it. I haven't actually got to the actual coding of it. I might should do an end timestamp instead of a before timestamp. But anyways, that's all right. Made text easier to read. Then let's see. Thinking about how to connect choices to rooms. Okay, we'll say that. We'll say that. Okay, so the question is, how am I going to connect the rooms? Okay, what are we doing? What am I doing? Room manager, that's not it. Okay, that doesn't really matter though. The real Okay, so let's go to the room descriptor. The room descriptor right now only has a text description, which is a string, and that's all it is just a string. So that and then room start is the actual room, and that's where you get the description and the choices at this point. At this point, there's not two choices. There's not like a separate choice box or anything like that, and we'll see how this works out. Okay, so the room description. Now, what we're going to need is a way to connect the rooms, and I guess what I'm going to need is an array. Okay. Stuff. Room start. Let's see some here. Room start is actual by access. I just do a lot of thinking and don't actually do any work sometimes. Like, I might have another room. Like I'll create. Yeah, why don't I create more rooms? We'll start with that. Okay, so objects. So the one thing it's going to need is it's going to need choices. It's going to need like I said, it's going to need an array, not necessarily a string, right? This is just a path we need to come up with. I guess what it's going to need to be is need to be an array of nodes. So they're actual room nodes. That's what they are. And now 4 more rooms here. So let's go ahead and add a child node, which is going to be a room descriptor. Okay, create. Okay. Okay, so we had room start, and then I'm creating a new room descriptor, a new room in there. So let's see something here. We are in around 28, so 28. Adding a new room in order to be able to go there. Okay. Now we can just okay. So this one we're gonna room start. Memory class beach, and this one's. So I made four deals. More than this, I'm not even gonna put choices in here because I might eventually have a deal back to the crossroads. And let's just do this. Added new rooms. This is fine. It's just for me right now. But in fact, what I can do about that, because the room descriptor needs its own. But we won't worry about that. Here we are in welcome. Okay, so all I did. That is. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now we're on to 3. So I basically added some rooms there. I'm just doing this like this little timestamp deal so that I know at what point to start editing if I want to edit. You know, for instance, I'll cut off 16 and then I'll go to 18 and I'll do a few edits. Hopefully, let's see something here. Okay. So I am recording. That's good. I didn't think I was recording, but I'm recording. That's good. So I'm going to go ahead and stop recording. And eventually I'll stop saying that I'm recording here and I'm going to stop recording here and stuff. It's just the fact that I'm getting used to everything and I'm
starting everything. Okay, so we are going to add export. What are we going to do? It's just going to be string, right? String? No, we're just going to say export. We're going to say, should I just put name? Name.
Okay. So, added room name to room descriptor. And actually,
var name colon string equals.
That's pretty good. That's not very long. So some of these aren't very long, right?
New world. Okay, new world.
I might attempt to timestamp the next update video as well, and that way, I don't know, maybe I should save these. I'm not sure. Here, file, save as. Now let me go in here. Let me go to the first. Is it the first one? Dev clips. Let's go into here. Let's go into here. Timestamps for editing is what I call it. Okay. And let's actually rename that too. Let's name that timestamps for editing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it just to let me know, because I'm saving these. I'm not going to save them in the same locations, obviously, but here, dev stuffs, Blender projects. There we go. Timestamps for editing 2, 3, 4. That. That's for 1 and this is for 4. Okay. Save. Okay. I think I'm going to add the choices here. I think
name,
maybe
string name. And whatever. Let's just do let's call this a room name then. Let's click on what's the name here right now. The beach. That. And then this one is Nightmare Castle.
Oh, keep forgetting stupid VLC doesn't update the image. Wait a second. What the heck?
What do I call it? New. Okay, new world. I'm just going to go ahead and if I have separate words, I'm going to separate them with underline, and they're all going to be lowercase, just to kind of make it easy or whatever. So, okay, so let's save this. Name redefined. Oh, so they have class name thing. Okay, so let's just do let's call this a room name then, at least for right now, and let's save it.
Okay.
Okay. Now let's click on mountains. Room name. Okay, new world. Now let's just call this.
All right. So 150. Here. 150, and we'll just say 0 like that. 150. Added names to each of the rooms. Okay.
Ice mountains. That's the name here. Beach. We're just going to call it the beach. I don't think right now I'm going to actually use this in game right now. I might eventually, but not right now. The beach. Okay. This one. Actually, let's go into room start also, and let's call this crossroads. Here. And
okay,
there should be no problem. And we got choices and stuff. Now I need to actually add. Now this is not going to be exported. This is just going to be a list of. Let's see. Okay, so the question is here.
Okay, so what I was doing there, not that you need to know here, just because we're doing an edit stream here, but basically, I wasn't thinking I would need to export the choices, but I found out that you could export arrays as well, and so then I could edit them in the editor as well. So that's what I did. Okay, so this is going to be actually be 4. This is actually 20 minutes, so this is going to need some little bit of editing probably. What if I did this? These are approximate times, which is why I was just doing them by the minute, but I'm only doing this for formatting purposes, for instance. Here, I'll do this. 0. And this is, I didn't make any, I guess I really didn't do the time stamping here on the first one, but that's kind of okay. We'll leave that. We won't worry about it. And let's see what we do here.
Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to attempt to export an array. Export bar.
Okay, so we're 10 seconds. Okay, fine. 0, 0, 10. Exported an array. Exported the choices array for easy editing, I guess. Whatever.
What do I call them? Exits? Exits. Okay. 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 Reddit here. This is 2 years ago. I'd like to use a list of strings as a drop-down menu for exported variable in the editor. That way, selection is constrained to known options and can. Let's see. Documentation here. Documentation.
Okay, so what I need to do is I'm looking for help. Okay. And I said Godot because I'm looking at Godot tutorials, and I just basically put Godot when I am doing a search. Eventually, I should be able to do both here.
This is 2 years ago.
Time goes on.
Use a list of strings as a drop-down menu for exported variable in the editor. That way, selection is constrained to known options and can't just enter arbitrary string. Does anyone know if this is possible? C#. Let's do 9. Let's go.
This is me just like looking through a bunches of stuff.
Okay.
I guess what I should be doing is I should also be reading through the docs, going through the tutorial to the basic stuff. I should read all the docs so I can get familiar. That'll take forever, but I should just start doing it. Anyways.
Save along with the resource. Be available for editing in the editor. Okay. This is exporting arrays. Which I array string like that.
What's dumb here is I didn't actually get to the exporting until 9 minutes in, so let's go back. Let's go back to the beginning of this video.
What do I call them? Exits? Exits. That. This is 2 years ago. I'd like.
And here, let's just, since we're starting here, Let's just go ahead and start it there. Control V, delete, Control V, and we're going to start this at 9 minutes. Okay. Trying to figure that out. All right. So I didn't actually start. Okay, let's go back up to 9 minutes. Okay.
Okay. We'll try this.
I call the exits instead of choices. Eventually, it's going to be choices, so it was
And
actually choices.
We'll say choice 1. That. Unexpected identifier in class body. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What's an unexpected identifier? Line 5. Why? Now? What?
Okay.
Array. I guess I go.
So I'll just do this briefly. Unexpected identifier error. And I did eventually figure out what that was, but I don't exactly remember what that was.
Go to Discord here. Okay. Wrong. Most immediate to me is always IRC, right? Especially if as fast. Here, let's reply. I want about. Let's see some here. Let's do a screenshot so I can copy the description. Works fine.
Print can't go there. That's why, because of the print. Yeah, okay, so another weird thing, and this happens in Redot as well as Godot, and that is you have an error, and the error's on the next line. The error is in the previous line. So I'm trying to figure out what's wrong with this. It looks fine. Print is the error. So I don't get why it always goes to the previous line instead of just the line that the error's on. I mean, it's some kind of weird thing about that.
It doesn't error on print then.
How come it doesn't error in print? Somebody, I was asking somebody.
I'm trying to figure out how come it, yeah. It needs to go inside a function. Okay.
Just how the parser works. See, and that's a dumb excuse. What it means is somebody doesn't know how come the error isn't on the correct line. Shoot, they could almost probably do a thing where the error line number should be incremented, so that it shows the error on the correct line, because it's almost always the next line that the error shows up on. So I don't know if there's even a condition where it's not the next line down. So I mean, they could fix that easy.
Okay. So apparently, this can't exist outside because this is function ready. That's right. Okay. So let's see if I can do a function ready over here in the room descriptor. Pass first. Okay, yes, I can do that. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. And
Okay.
what's that little icon? That works, but it's learn a little. There you go.
You're adding that node 5 times to the tree. It prints 5 times.
5 times to the tree, it'll print 5 times. Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that. I have 5 rooms, so that makes sense. All right. Excellent, excellent. Alrighty. And actually, let's just let's make them empty strings. we're going to do 9 of them. And that's still kind of a brute force method, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That.
So right about 20 minutes here. Added the rest of the exits, choices, array, empty strings. Okay.
And that's all she wrote. They're empty. That way we'll know. Awesome. So, right. So now we have an array of. That way, it's going to choose class. Okay. Record. Okay.
Okay, so now we're on the 5th video, and it's only 12 minutes long.
Okay, so find a way to connect the rooms. Make this 11. Make this 12. We'll say table. Edit key map here, anyways. Actions for the.
Okay. Started with to do now.
First for the yeah, and let's do one more thing here first though. Let's go in. No, let's go into the descriptor and let's add an extra like this. And
okay, so basically the way the game works is you have up to 9 choices because you have up to 9 buttons, number keys. And I also do the number keys on the numpad and the regular, and that's what I'm setting. And so what I decided to do is to make it easier, because an array starts with option 0. I just made sure that option 0 always points to quit, and option 0 never has a destination inside it at this point. Okay.
When I list the choices, right now we're going to input map. We're going to add new action.
Okay. And so this is right about 4 minutes. So 4 minutes. Added actions for each of the number keys. There we go. And here we can
add two and add new physical more. Edit 2. So the right kind of keys. Let's go ahead and create a function. Okay, wait, let's go back to the to-do list. To-do list. Add key actions. Okay, I just did that. Okay, link choices to other rooms. That isn't going to be yet, so what we're going to do is we're going to be able to switch rooms. Okay. So, the room switching code. Okay, so what I'm going to do that. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to change the ready function to, I need to copy this code here. And we're going to call this change room.
Okay, so wait a second. Oh. All right. That was wait. Okay, something's not right. Is there a way to go back to? Okay.
Record.
That was 12. Okay, let's go to 4.
Joypad. I'm gonna call this what's that? Choice. Right hand and
so this the whole rest of this was me adding the choices and then going back
okay,
to
so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna stop the
All right.
I'm gonna stop the recording, right? Okay. Like that. Okay, so basically what I need to do is I need to change the ready function to I need to copy this code here.
To the change room function.
Change room. Change. And what's the
It's kind of funny because I could almost go and edit these streams into like tutorials, saying, okay, next I do this and this, and just cut out all the parts that have me like searching for stuff, and then they become like tutorial videos. I sound just like the guys that make tutorial videos, and yeah.
what's it when you format something and it's what people do the standard. Let's just go ahead and do it the way I would do it. Change room. Like uppercase, all up. Room. Just exactly. Okay, let's block. What we want to do is we want to do. Really, it should just do exactly. Good. Everything's good. Okay, awesome. Let's just go ahead and close, delete that. Recording. Let's us go and. Maybe I should just ask the AI how to do it without. I mean, I could look it up in the script reference, but maybe this is quicker. And if it doesn't work, then I can look up the script reference. So let's go. Where do I check for input in G script? Because really, I'm not in Godot. I'm in Redot.
Okay, so at 3, we'll say 3:30, 3:30. And now what we're doing is, let's go ahead and add this. I'm just kind of lining stuff up for my visual display only. So give me a few seconds. All right. Now, what am I doing here? 3:30. I am figuring out how to read input, and that, of course, is through the input event. I'm sure there are other ways. I guess there are other ways, but
checks the action was just pressed. Event is action pressed.
See, this is another long one. This is an hour and 33 minutes. So
see, it searches the web. It's a little bit different than the way like ChatGPT works. ChatGPT works based on steel. Statement.
I'm still going through that. Oh, that's long, so I can actually cut a whole lot of that out.
So if I can find just take it.
I think what I was trying to do was trying to figure out a way of.
Let's see. Actually, I could just try it to see if it works, anyways. Regardless, right?
Something to do with the match, using the match.
Inputs. Okay. There we go. And then what we do here is
the match statement.
Match. Event. Action. Action that was just passed. I'm kind of surprised at it.
Okay, so at 0.22, we'll say that started coding the input event. Okay.
It doesn't do it that way. It's actually probably telling me in the description.
I realize this is probably kind of boring, but it's necessary. I'm not sure that I will get
actions mapped to instead of if action is pressed
Yeah, I wanted to query the... Okay.
I could do if action is
Alright, it doesn't really matter.
AI here is
This is all about
but,
figuring out how to...
still recording 30 minutes. Okay, so choice 1, choice 2. Okay. In other words, with okay. It's a string. Can I return a null on a node return type in GD script? A node return type is used to represent C node or node in scene tree. Would not be valid somehow. Found. Okay, so I guess var found room node equals null is the problem, of course. All right, let's see something here. Oh.
Okay, so I want to...
No. Okay, it's a string name, but so to be able to change it to the exact names that you give the other rooms.
Okay, so right around 3630... started coding a find room function. We'll go with that. Keep forgetting. I wanted to figure out how to return a null. You can just do it. Oh. Okay, so let's go back.
How do I?
Okay. 40. Trying to figure out how to search for a specific node. Okay.
Children, and then children, right?
Add to get children. Okay.
That name.
42. Okay. Continued writing find room function. Okay, so I just want some general deal. I don't need specifics when I edit here.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay, let's see some here. Okay. Four. Child in children. If child that has property.
And I remember it doesn't have a has property.
Name.
Property. A function.
Should be. I don't know if it should be a string or not, but it's not C.
And it kept erroring out, I think. So far I'm still just continue to write the find room function.
Okay, so how do I want this to work? We're going to find a room based on the child nodes, based on the room name. we're just returning returning the room descriptor, returning the room. Okay, so confused. Out in children. Okay.
We'll just go 0, 58, 0. Continued writing function. Yeah, the reason I'm doing it this way is maybe when I edit it, I'm gonna edit in these pieces as me writing it.
Room name. That's good. Okay. Room name like that. Okay. That should get any town room. Nightmare castle. That.
Let's see if I'm still on the desktop here. Am I still on the desktop? I am still on the desktop. Awesome.
Twice as one.
Let's go back to Blender.
If,
not to Blender. Let's go back to the. There we go.
If find room.
Okay, so all I'm doing is.
Descriptor equals null. That.
Okay.
And then.
Where is it? 106. Okay, so let's put it at 105. I don't know if it's 105. Modified input function to get room names. Okay, we'll just call it that. And give me a second here. I've got to check something. I wish I had a Red Bull. Some people are talking in the chat of me and talking about me yawning in my stream. Yep. I need to start getting back to actually going to bed at a decent hour. That's what I need to do, and that's what I will do. So tonight I'm going to try to go to bed at a decent hour for reals. And then hopefully and tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm not actually doing a stream, but and I'll be fresh, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed on Monday morning, as they say. But anyways, let's go through this, and let's continue with this. And
what we're going to say is, we'll do it like this. Instead, let's take all of these out. Delete. Go with the okay. Okay.
What I might decide to do is I might just decide to, because I had modified the
paste.
Okay. Giving me an error.
Now we'll see if I can hit 1, and if it will print out something when I hit 1. Invalid call non-existent function has property in base node room descriptor.
Yeah, see, it didn't. There's something called has property that it's probably the AI told me this, and so that's probably why it's incorrect. But eventually found out that it doesn't do that. But if there's a thing in there where you can check to see if it has the property you want, and then can use it. So
you can check if your property exists in that.
And what I might do here is I might just go to the very end where it's done, and when I edit, I might just edit the thing that I got done. In fact, I should really, since that's what I'm trying to start to do here with these last streams that I did. In fact, they're so short that I can just put everything in there, and hopefully, hopefully I can keep it interesting, but makes it easier and quicker. These are still long, and they're still going to be long, and then when I get to the story is going to be really easy because I'm just going to do exactly what I did with the other with the speeding up thing. But here, I can't do that. I'm not doing some actual development here, and so I have to do a little bit of editing. I'm going to try to do as little as possible, as little as I can get away with to put in the update. But in this particular update, I'm not going to do any speeding up. Okay.
If a room name, where did I put has? Okay, right.
Still trying to figure this thing out.
What is it? A child is room descriptor. Then, what's next? Check room name. If child.room name is equal to room name.
Okay.
Printed. Nightmare Castle finally is doing what I want. Score. Okay.
All right, 122. All right, so let's go back to the timestamp thing here, and let's say 120. 120. We'll say it's finally accepting input and showing me the room name. Okay. So now what's next?
Now, let's go to change room. Let's do change room. Let's see if I'll actually be doing sauce. Okay. Let's go to Nightmare Castle. 1. Here you are for voting in Dark Castle, aptly named Nightmare Castle. Let's go.
Okay. And all right. 122. Got it to successfully change rooms. So when I try to edit this, what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to hit at each point and make sure that the stuff like when I'm trying to find out how to do something is cut out, and just keep those things in that to just kind of show the progress, to show where I got to. You know, I created the change room function. I started coding the input event, then I started coding the find room function, and then I'll show the end of that. And it should be fairly quick and easy to actually edit this particular video. I might should show that little ha-cha-cha dancing thing that I just did there for after successfully completing what I was trying to do.
Finally. I probably won't recopy the other here. I'll just recopy this code.
Yeah.
And that way we'll read.
In fact, okay, so 124 copied initial input code for the other 8 input actions. There.
Use a lot of this. Oops. 8, 3. Crossroads.
Oh.
Crossroad. And let's do the same thing here. Oops. Crossroads. And let's do this. And I'll go to each of these. What I can do now is let's go to room start.
Okay, so starting at 126, we'll say 126. I'm just rounding up to the nearest 30 seconds, so not 41, but okay. Started adding the choices to each room in the editor. Okay.
And in here. because this is just a little test thing here. Normally I would thing to tell to go back to Crossroads because
Okay. 1:27:30 started testing.
because this is just a little test thing here. Normally I would okay, so let's go to Nightmare Castle. Okay, let's go back to that ain't working. Why is that not?
$128. Realized I wasn't allowed to go back up a room. Alright.
All the nodes. That means I'll have to have like unique identifiers, which is fine. Okay. All the nodes. Create out in a way. Straightforward way to reverse tree structure. You can write a function that checks a node and then iterates through children recursively call itself for each child. Binary recursive. Use Godot's get tree. Name that node. Describe up.
Alright.
In a clean and reasonable way to tag specific nodes. I guess I could do it that ways. Okay, well let's just even if I do it today, let's call this done for this segment. So I'll stop recording this segment. Recording. Okay.
This is another short one, it looks like. Okay. 7.
Decide how I want the rooms to be organized. Tree structure, or just a list. Well, we'll leave it like that. We'll just leave it like that, generic. So choices, I have Crossroads, but since it's only looking at the child, it doesn't see Crossroads. It doesn't know it's there. So I have to have a way to find it, which might include going back up through the traversal deal, or finding a different way of doing this. And one of the things I'm going to do here. Okay, let's go back through this. And when we're done.
Okay. This might be all I'm doing here is this to do here.
So another way, what I could do is, okay, so actually let me go ahead and stop the recording because that was the part of the to-do list. I'm not sure if I'm doing any more on the to-do list, but okay, let's just stop that recording right now.
Okay, 9 minutes. So 8.
And then let's switch back to desktop, which is, I believe, is F2. You should be seeing the desktop, I think. Here, let's see. Am I seeing the desktop? Yes, I'm seeing the desktop. Okay.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I guess it would really help if I went ahead and added the secondary monitor back in. I'll have to see if I have a working HDMI because it'll be HDMI, and then I can put OBS onto my my secondary. It's just a little small 1080p TV, and then I can also put like chats and stuff in there so that I can let's see something here. We're still in desktop. Good. And that way I can kind of tell where I am, what I'm doing, and stuff. All right. So let's go ahead here, and let's go ahead and hit space
Okay,
again.
so let's go to back to the to-do. Even though the other video was supposed to, the other recording I made, you won't even see the recording unless I edit it and update it. But I stopped the other recording because I was trying to talk through and trying to look through this thing. But what I want to do on here is, so create a menu out of the room descriptor, run through the tree nodes as data tutorial. Let's not do that just yet. Let's.
Oh, I did take a taurine, so it seems like it's kicking in now because now I'm not falling asleep. So, you know, those energy drinks, a lot of them use what they do, caffeine, taurine, and then they got some, I don't know, guarana, which is also where you get your caffeine from. And then there's also a bunch of other junk in the energy drinks, which I don't really drink anymore. fact, I was able to tolerate energy drinks for a while, like years ago, and then later on, I couldn't take it. It was just kind of messing with me, so I stopped doing that. Still drink copious amounts of coffee, and I take taurine, and taurine is uh, pretty good on your easy on your system, and it's actually kind of good for you. You get taurine from it's an amino acid, and you can get it from like red meat and some other things. And so I just take it as a supplement, gives me some energy, and it doesn't do a bunch of weird stuff on me. So, anyways, let's see. We're still going
Go ahead and add um, where coming from. Add parent. Okay,
and then this is where I was starting to do the daily.
I mean, I guess that's what I have to do that. I guess only programmers.
You notice that
will really find that fun.
The reason that was purple is because
to find an audience.
I'm running it fast,
So,
and
there are
then
lots of room
I'm
functions.
hitting the. Here, let's pause that because I got the audio running. But when I run this fast, I'm running this at 1.5 times speed, 2 times speed. I'm normally pretty good on YouTube videos, most of them at 2 times speed. But the way I talk, I guess, me on 2 times speed, it probably isn't as easy or whatever, I guess. I find I'm not picking up words and stuff when I run it at 2 times here. But when you run it fast and then you jump, I'm using the arrow keys to jump like whatever 10 seconds or whatever it's supposed to be in VLC, and it doesn't have enough time to catch up to generate the next frame. Most of the frames that are generated in these video files are kind of based on what went before and what comes after, and they do some fancy math and stuff to kind of like predict what the next frame is going to be. And so when it doesn't have enough information, then you get like that purple blotchy stuff. If I went back to that same time stamp where that blotchy space occurred, it might not occur because I'd already played it, and it's not actually the specific frame that's the problem. It's just it's got to catch up. So that's why it looks all weird.
To examine the room, we're gonna then I'm gonna decide how I want to organize the rooms. Do I want to organize spaces? Like you have a cross room, but in this room because I'm trying to do specific. I don't know.
Let me check something here. Where are we at here? Okay, that's this. Okay, so I'm actually on number 8. Am I not? Where's my to-do list? Number 8. And what's that? 1210. So 6. So number 7, where I started to do was the next day. It was the 10th. And then this is also the 10th, and this is the one where 144603, which is like 246. 2 o'clock, 2:46 time PM here on the east coast of the U.S. on December the 10th, 2024. Last year. Okay. It kind of helps that these are shorter, and in fact, my newer ones are going to be even shorter still. Okay, so that was a to do. That was going to be to do, and then I stopped it in the middle, and then I started another to do
It doesn't
video.
really matter because I'm only going to do this once, right? If I do anything like that in the future, I'll probably be reorganizing stuff anyways. And so, anyways, rename the room, start to the initial room, which I can do somehow.
This whole thing to do. Okay. This whole thing is to do also.
Putting these in.
See, I might not even be adding the to-dos in there. So let's go ahead and, which is fine. I mean, the more I can cut out, the better. Obviously, the more I have to cut out in the daily, it means the less time I actually spent making my game. So I guess that's a kind of a trade-off. but like I said, if I continue to do the new way is where I do something, even if it takes me a while to figure something out. Once I've accomplished something, or once I did something in particular, then what I do is I start recording. I go through the stuff that I did, and then I pause it, and it should amount to more than a few minutes. And then later on, maybe I could add some things to liven it up, some pictures or something. I don't know. Considering that I'm not doing a thing where I'm narrating a script, like I have a script and I'm going blah 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 blah. I don't know. Maybe later I can get good at editing, and later I can start doing that stuff. Because all those times I was trying to figure out something, you know, I tried to figure out if it had a property, but it didn't have that function. I couldn't figure out why, and I kept beating my head and blah blah blah, and show me like clicking on stuff and whatever. I mean, I could do that, could spend that extra time, but the updates are for updates. So I guess they're not. I guess technically they're not meant to be entertaining in the way of some of these other devlogs that's their whole thing about making their video. Most of them aren't doing a single project. Now the devlogs are actually doing a single project. Don't get me wrong on that. In fact, what they tend to do is, I guess, um, they do the same thing. They stream their development, and then they create a script saying what they did, and I don't know. Yeah, but they tend to be like months in advance. They're not a week at a time, and I don't know. I don't know how some of them do it. I know that some of them take a long time to actually do it, but anyways, it's already two something, is it? Okay. Um, Let me check something. Okay. How long have I been streaming? Only an hour and 40 minutes. Okay. And then part of that was so I've only got an hour's worth of work, even though it's almost 2:30, which is almost time for me to break. But I'm going to try to break at 3 o'clock instead of 2 o'clock, which is fine because of how long it takes me to get going here. All right, so far still doing the to do.
Do I do a code thing where when I change to a new room, when it changes to a new room, the new room, you're going to set the parent to the new room, and also parent room in your parent room's parent like out, so it's never clear. Parent room name colon string equals blank. So that's what it'll initialize to. And then when I go to change rooms, let's go to room manager. Let's go to change rooms. Find room, change room. Okay. Current room equals new room. So what we want to do here.
Okay, so we're gonna say what did it say? 251. We're gonna say I don't know, 245. And actually, it should be like 0:0. Okay, 245. Start adding code to go back to the parent room. Okay.
Is the first thing I want to do is say current room dot parent room name equals empty string. Okay. Current room equals new room. Now we want to say it's room name, but here let me go back to the descriptor. How does the actual variable? It's just room name underscore. I don't know if I can put a var in anywhere, but I'm gonna do it. Var previous. Then we change to the new room. Then we say current room dot parent room name equals. Got it right? Oh, yeah. So I guess the current room that we're in. Nothing to say here. It's just the change room. Let's see descriptor.
Okay, so
Okay.
I changed it
Done.
from
Here,
parent to
if
previous.
found room. Should I say not found room or is equal to null? Let's say it's equal to null. Then, see, found room is equal to null. Then, if okay, so the problem here is that I just have a name, so essentially I still need to somehow find the room, parent room. So how do okay, let me look at the thing here. I need to change this anyway. Recording. Let's go back into the to-do list here, and
Oh, so it just switched on me, and then now I have another dang hour-long thing. Luckily, it's the started adding code to go back to the parent room. I guess we'll just leave that, and then 10.
okay, so how do I want to do this? This a little.
Okay, so I
I could
modified
left, I
the
guess,
tutorial.
but that means that the periods will all be in the wrong order unless I put a space. So I'm kind of lining them this way, so I have to
You do.
do a copy or whatever. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This room, when we do the what shift I do is I do shift delete to remove to cut
Okay.
for deal of like future nodes.
I
And then I guess this I
I
want
seem to
do.
go off on a lot of tangents too. Like I was talking about cut and paste. So way back in DOS days, and I don't know whatever word processing I was using. I think I was using something called not Word. No, PFS Write. I didn't even know about WordStar and WordPerfect until later, or at least I heard about WordPerfect, but it was a several $100 writing program, and then WordStar, and then later on, as it got way a lot later, then the older versions started becoming like super cheap and stuff, and we got them in like all software packs or whatever. So when I was using PFS Write, uh, or it's called PFS Professional Write or something like that, um, for DOS, you do Shift Insert and Shift Delete for cut and pasting. And I don't remember what it was for copy, but cut and delete was Shift Insert, Shift Delete, Shift Delete, Shift Insert, and then later on, most of the word processor conventions started using Control C, Control V, and Control X. Control X to cut, Control C to copy, and Control V to paste. And so I tend to use them interchangeably. So sometimes I do Shift or Control. It's Control Insert Shift Delete. I think it is Control Insert Shift Delete. Anyways, one of the two. Um, So I used to do it the one way, but then I started doing the other way. So I would paste with Control V, but copy with like Control Insert or whatever. Select. So okay. So see, I'm going off on a tangent again. This is the point I was making. But I started talking about that, and when I started talking about that, I started talking about things, and I go off. In the future, I'm going to try to keep directly to the task at hand, which is the game, instead of trying to go off on tangents and stuff, which just doesn't really get anything done. It just kind of wastes time. Maybe it's kind of fun and interesting to listen to, maybe, but anyways.
I might have to just delete that because that might not be relevant anymore. This room, it doesn't do Control H, does it? Okay.
So 8. Started continued writing code to be able to move to the parent room. All right.
Scene. It is there, huh? Not replace. Find and replace like it is on normal things. Here, I'm still on desktop. Okay. Going to See, Control H. It should be Control H. Command H to open the replace.
Couldn't figure out how to replace text in Godot Redot editor. Yeah, that was another thing that was goofy to me. Control R makes more sense. In fact, Control R in certain programs to replace. I used before, but lately in most of the IDEs, especially VS Code and what, yeah, um, and the Visual C IDEs and stuff, they started using Control H as replace, which I'm not sure why Control H, but Control H, maybe because Control R was mapped to something else. I don't remember. So yeah, so I was trying to figure out how to replace dang text in Godot. I finally found it though, but
Others can, as somebody on Linux, by the way, Linux Mint, at least maybe it's just in Firefox refreshed it. Text. I thought it was Control H. I thought it was pretty universal, but for some reason, okay, to be clear though, I'm actually on Redot. I'm not on Godot, but it uses the same code and everything works the same and it looks the same. So I figured it should have the same everything. Actually, let's see. Search. Oh, replace. They have a Control R for replace.
yeah, imagine that, me going to the dang menu and finding the shortcut there. Interesting.
Is that normal for Godot? So F is good. Room here, and let's put this room equals current room. Current. It's going to be the thing that keeps track of all the nodes and stuff. So if I want to do any timestamp everything. Like I timestamp the first one on stream, but that room, making sure that previous is gone. Why is this not gone? Should that not be in there? Because I removed it. I removed it from the descriptor. I saved it. Now you don't have a previous name in here anymore, and that means that Room Manager should also not have a viewer text for protecting those, I guess. If prev room dot.
Okay. 24. Modified find room to check the previous room
Name. Found room equals previous room. Kind of what I don't like. Okay, I need to confusing if it's too big. So and the reason array always starts at 0 and ends with 9. So this one has a 1 because you're.
I'm just explaining how the inputs work.
Because this initial phase is a quick choose your own inventor, and it's just supposed to be quick and easy. Do the name. See if this thing works. Okay. So if you hit 1, what's the problem? Okay, so there's a problem here. Invalid access to property or key room name on base type object type nil. That means previous room. Interesting. I don't know. I guess I have to say if pre room and if room redo it. Okay. Reporting Dark Castle, I have to name Nightmare Castle. If I hit 1 again, it goes back there. If I hit 1 again.
Okay.
Stop that. Let's redo it.
Okay, 30, 0, 30, 45, test it out, going to previous room, which works.
Ready yet? I had to go through a loop or something. Already. Then, well, actually, I can just still do the and, can't I? A lot of these. 1. Uh-oh. 1. Okay. The only thing here is the choices are in the description, Dilly. So if I don't put the choices there, you don't know that the choices are there. That's all that was about. Okay. What happened here? I see what's going on here. Let's close it. Link Nightmare Castle, Pleasant Village, the beach, Ice Mountains. And actually, I could have just made it simpler than that. I didn't actually need to do it that complicated. Huh.
Now, coming up, and I hopefully it'll be in this particular video. I mean, it almost has to be. Is that it wouldn't go up more than the one room, and so and it wouldn't go back to previous room. Why it wouldn't go back to previous room? Because if you hit one, it's going to be one is going to be the child room. You'll see in a minute, but I added a cave here that goes from the mountains. So you go from the mountains to the cave, and then you can go back to the mountains, but you can't go back to the crossroads because the only one that's there is one, and it doesn't know because it doesn't look. It only knows the previous room and it only knows the child rooms. It doesn't know one back up the chain or whatever.
Does it say Ice Mountains? And create a rename. Okay, change. Oh, I could have hit rename though, and I bet you it would have changed it. Main menu. Exit. Let's always. Okay, let's always. I guess I'll always make choice 0 to exit, right? To the room. Exit. That makes sense. Simple. Okay, go to here. Here.
Shoot, I might just only get to timestamping. I was hoping I would be able to edit both of these, but maybe I'm only gonna get to the timestamps. Either that or I should edit. But see, the thing is, okay, it's not gonna be any use if it's not gonna work if I do one and I edit one and then I do the next and I edit the next one. But I can only edit one at a time. It's also not going to do good if I do the timestamps on both, but then I have to wait till tomorrow or till the next edit day to actually edit them together. I need to find a way of doing that quicker, or catching up, or I need to maybe do some. Maybe I'll do some editing externally or whatever. I mean, I guess we'll have to see here. We're almost done with this, so I should get this finished.
Something was wrong here for a second there. Exit a game in Godot. Okay. Instead of changing room, we'll just do this. Quit. Get works. Done it. We have an exit here. Room descriptor. We're going to call this.
And 48. Started refactoring and renaming a few things. All right.
That is obviously it's not centered or nothing. It's because I add this next time 0 to make the screens and make sure the rooms to be organized. To where see something here. Rooms actually just so I don't need like a recursive thing. But maybe I want to find all the rooms connected here, and I want to match them. So that way I can actually literally teleport somewhere if I want to. I might do that in the next time. Okay, so let's just say okay, let's just leave these for tomorrow or for Thursday, right? Okay, so let's just do something here. Tuesdays and Tuesdays. You know what that means? Tuesdays and Tuesdays. If you get that one, you get a cookie. There, but here what we're gonna those change that and I'll just I made some good progress again today. Okay, so pardon me for a second, and I'm just gonna go here.
All right. So that's basically the timestamps for this. Okay. All right. So the question is timestamps for editing. Um, let's make this 5. Save. And let's go ahead and delete that, because I think that's what I'm going to do next is I'm going to timestamp those. Maybe that's all I get to today, because there's even fewer videos, and that means they're probably even longer videos, I think. I can check though, so before I do anything. Okay, so let's go back to source video. Let's go back to this. Actually, how long are these? Okay, a few minutes. All right, actually, these don't. Okay, so there's this one long one right here, 3.6 gigabytes, which is a really long video. A part of that might be the break, because I think I continued recording past the break on that one, so that might not be that bad of a problem. Anywho, actually, let's do something here. Let's go ahead and let's open that one.
F5, which is essentially the Windows key.
2 hours.
Okay. Sometimes, okay, I knew I want to make where you would say a deep.
Oh, okay. So the good part about this,
Unless people start saying no.
the good part about this is a lot of this is just my stupid break. So really, only have about 20 minutes. That's good. That's not very long either. So that's kind of okay. So maybe that's a lot of this is story. I don't know, or maybe I did some code partly. Um, let's just go ahead and do that. 0, 0, 0, phone, 0, 0. Yep. And there's that. Okay. Let's go into VLC, via open directory, 12 and 13, choose that. Okay. So this is the typical, here, let's see, here, let's pull this up. I might be able to get away with a lot here, really quick. It might not be as bad. The story stuff will be kind of cool because it'll be quick. In fact, that'll probably do the thing about speeding it up, I guess. I mean, it makes more sense to do it on that, since I'm not actually doing that much on there. In fact, it's probably not going to be that much. The update's going to be small. I guess I guess I can't worry about how small the update is, because it's going to smooth out, right? So start doing it once a week, and then I'll do it once every 2 weeks. There's going to be plenty of stuff to do. That the amount of time each the length of each update will be kind of even out that ways. Okay. To do 0,
So right now it's showing poultry. Now, part of my notes I don't have written because
type in more of my notes. Okay, this is an hour, so I don't know how long that's gonna take, but
I one of them's good. One of them I can't remember. That's kind of weird, but I remember almost all my villains. So, or the fashion, as if it's generating a walkthrough for an existing game based on my notes. So my notes, they'll go through and they'll do the things, and then maybe it'll make a walkthrough. It's several functions traverse a node tree to access nodes based on the names of.
go ahead and say 8 minutes. Started figuring out how to find a node in Godot. Okay.
Identifiers get node. Okay. Instance. But I'd have to have a way of creating the dictionary.
This is all ChatGPT stuff.
See,
I don't even have to do that much here.
So look up symbol, node, description. That's the whole group thing.
What time is it? Okay, I got 10 minutes till 3.
See that? Check the property doc. It creates with property of my by base character for indentation instead of tab as used before in the file.
Okay. So about okay, I don't know if it's exactly when it started, but we'll say it. Okay. Use ChatGPT to help me write a recursive node finding function. Finder. Just want to keep this short here. I don't know if I tested this or not.
Cave.
Okay, this is where I.
And that's not working for some.
All right, let's go back a few minutes here.
Mountains.
32. Modified the rooms to show choices. Okay, I can just leave that like that. Whoa, whoa, what did I do? Okay. Okay.
Easy.
Okay, this is where I added the ice cave.
Right. Just supposed to go in there and
what was I doing?
it's very possible that it's actually acting correctly, but it's just returning the first property. So let me go through this kind of like in my head, so to speak. And okay, so property name, property value. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, actually, let's go back.
Result. And if it's up. Welcome to Nightmare Castle. Hit 1 to start. Hit 0 to exit.
I'm not sure what I'm doing here.
So it did not find Ice Castle, right?
Ice cave.
Because
Okay, so trying to figure out why it couldn't find the ice cave. Ice cave. Okay, we'll just leave it like that.
because I made Ice Cave its own deal. Get room node Ice Cave, and then it's supposed to go in there and let's see something here. I thought right through. Presumably, it's a recursive function, and it should have went down and, but what it did is return the first result. Result equals find node with property.
I think what's happening here is
Result, return result.
it's just because I returned it,
No.
so it returned the first one. Property name in node, return node.
It's very possible that it's actually acting correctly, but it's just returning the first property. So let me go through this kind of like in my head, so to speak. And ice cave, print something, and add into the deal. If descriptor in I might.
Go on.
The first thing comes of property. If there's a property name in the node, then run through the children. Okay, and then
Property name.
then for each child, go through find node with property.
Room name. Is it because
Result. Return result. Return node.
maybe it's because I put room name in there.
That works.
I don't have anything named room name. No. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, room name. If room name, okay, room start, room name, and then the actual room name, the property value. Property name.
Get tree.
Okay. I'm debugging my own code before I debugged it. Back before when I debugged it before or something. So basically, property name. This is seeing if it's in there. So if it has room name, the property room name in there, that's how you determine if a property is in the what do you call that, in the class, in the structure, whatever. So I wasn't getting that, and it was returning the node, the first node that went in there. So it was actually returning room start.
Recursive thing. Yeah, and initially in the AI's dealie, it has a thing that says get tree, get root, but the root is window, so that's the root of everything. Class I put on, and it just extends node. So then you can change these. So go through each one. I'm ready here.
Kind of funny that I didn't
So
spot it
it's
right away.
okay. The room descriptor.
I can possibly spot it now though, just because I've already went through it, and so when I'm looking at, I know exactly what I'm looking at.
Node, ice cave. If it's there, then print its description. Okay. So what's happening is I'm going. It's find node with the property room start, which is this guy right here. Room start and the room name it would pass ice cave, and so it just does it once. So it's a node deal because all I want
Did I figure it out yet?
it to return the end result when I got the proper deal. So maybe what I need to do is this, and maybe what I need to do here is tab them in like so, and I guess I gotta tab that into. I don't know why you didn't do it, but so what should happen, which I don't know for sure because like I said, I'm not that good, or I'm not that really.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that I didn't just like wasn't able to like pick it up, because property name is the property name of the class. So you class property, right? So it's called a room name. I have a thing in there called room name, and I wanted to see if it was in there first. If it wasn't in there, then because like room manager wouldn't have it in there. So if I started with the room manager as the root node, then it wouldn't have room name in there because it's not a room. Room viewer wouldn't have it either. Room start would though, because it's a room. It's a room descriptor, so it has the room name property. And so I didn't want to return. You don't want to return the node. You just wanted to say, is it in there? Does it have a? And then later on, I do a better job where I actually check the node to see if it's a room descriptor, and that's actually sufficient instead of saying if the property's in there.
That knowledgeable about recursion. So what it should do now is go through the property name, and it's going to go back up. Should work right here. So it's because it's not printing anything. That means it didn't find anything. Property name in node for child in. Through that. Okay, so we go in there. We check property name in the node, and now go to the result. And only child is name and proper. Just.
I kind of forgot about using the debug tools now. Now I finally catch on. Why not go through why not actually debug through it? And I kind of forgot how it worked too because I hadn't used it in a little while.
Let's see. Okay, so let's point here. Now
there we go.
Okay. If I know the property F11. Let's see if it shows property name is room name. Property value should be ice cave. Okay, ice cave.
All right.
If property name in node. So let's go. Name is in node. That's a true. For child in node, that get children. Okay. So let's go to that again. Let's step over. Okay. Step into. And step into this again.
This would almost be interesting to kind of put in its own video to show people about how to use the debugger, and it might give you an idea of how to do that if you had no clue how to use it.
Okay, step over. I need step over. So far it seems to be working like it's supposed to be working. Okay. I haven't ever actually debugged with Godot or Redot, so that's why I wasn't sure at first. I mean, I see the debug time.
That might not be true. I
And
might have
let's
used the
check
debugger
out
before
child again.
in a tutorial.
This child is
I'm
going to
lying
the
to
beach.
myself, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna step over that.
Times it.
Child again.
That was just after 3.
Ice Mountains. Okay, so now we're in the Ice Mountains. Okay. Now let's go inside it. F11 and node.getChildren. Wait though. Here is where we have a problem. Okay, find node with property. Okay, so child, property name, property value. Okay, F11. Okay, F10. Children for it to go into. Okay, and then that's why we have the thing up there. So it can't be just if property name and node. It's got to be if property name and node, and then you check the property value. You check the node's node.
So that whole video.
Now, we can go ahead and leave this indented. That's fine. But what we want here is we want to say if property value is equal to
There we go.
node
It was just
dot room name.
There we go. I think I'm figuring it out. 59. Figuring out the problem. Because at this point, for child result, find child with property. If result, return result.
Okay, so the other thing is property name. Property name is actually a string. This is not a string. What do you call that? Anyways, it's an identifier, right? After the dot.
Oh, I'm not even going that fast.
It would need to be the actual property. I don't know how to change the actual property name. You have to like look up a key or something in a dictionary or some weird thing. I forget. Which is also why I don't need. All I need to know is if room name is in there. So if it's in there, and I'll have to change that, which is not a problem. And pardon me, if okay. So now what we do here is tab it and we say that and make sure there's a that and there. So that way, if we actually get to the proper node, then yeah. So we get to the proper node, it will return the proper node. Okay. So all I have to do is run it and check the output. And oh, I forgot I did that. Let's just do this step over because I'm just testing it. 10. And let's go to output. And let us see. Here's an icy cave. Hit 1 to return to the base of the mountains. Hit 0 to exit. And I figured it out. Awesome. Okay, so let's stop. Let's remove that. And looks like things are good. Things are good. Okay. So I'm gonna stop the actual recording. Okay, I'll start recording in here. I don't need the stupid.
This is 40 minutes, huh? Okay, 3. Okay. All right.
Hotkeys. Okay, so at this point, I want to refactor a little bit. So, okay, so find node with property get room node. Okay, so instead of get room node, I'm gonna say I have a find room function which just looks at the children directly.
So we're just gonna say starting to refactor some code. Not really doing that much, but
and that's called find room. I don't know if I should call it find room in children because I'm only going to use this as if I need to use it. Most of the times it's going to use this, so it's not going to use a bunch of recursion. It's just going to go there. But if I want to, for instance, teleport from the ice cave back to Crossroads, I can do it with this get room node. just to keep the convention going, or to keep the thing going. Okay. So, okay, both are finding a room. One is finding it in the immediate children. Maybe I should call this find connected room. Find connected room. Let's see. Can I rename or refactor that? Control.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me redo that. I had to do it
okay.
manually.
Here, let's see something here. Let's let a UI help me, or an AI help me.
Okay.
Let me get room. Call this get room. Which one does get to, name? Room name. Oh, yeah. Oh. Value, this is room name here. Room name? No, room name. Okay. Now what? Just the trial rooms. And so, to go. It's even different.
That's all I'm doing here in this part is just refactoring. I might even need to do that.
Range. I realize that I can use while loops. Equals 1. We'll do it like this. While.
Okay. Here. Oh. No, that's still in what it is. I'm rewriting the input function so that it's not so large. Having it go through. Okay.
8. This one down here. Return to the base of mountains. Go back to the crossroads.
Aha. And I'm just gonna go ahead and put this in here anyways, even though there's not much to it. Found out you couldn't go back to the parent of a parent.
Some sort of weird airing. It's not. Oh, maybe I. Okay, yeah. Okay. I see something here. Let's go to the ice cave, and wait. Don't you be able to go back to the ice mountains? Change room, ice mountains. Wait. What? Oh, that must have been. Oh, that's something I just did here. 1. Go to the mountains. Go to the cave. Go back to the mountains. Go back to the crossroads. Okay, why can't I go back to the crossroads?
Okay.
Okay, something's not right here.
And that was an easy one. That was actually a dumb one because okay, so you hit 1 to go back to the crossroads. The previous room was actually the cave. The previous room, the cave is not the parent of the mountains. Crossroads is the parent of the mountains. So you want a way to go back to the parent. So without it checking the parent.
Mountains. Go back to the crossroads. Mountains. Cave. Mountains. Crossroads. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stop this particular recording here. Stop recording. Just so I can have it on.
All right. So, or okay, we'll leave it
on screen, on camera, whatever. The previous room. Well, instead of removing previous room, I'm gonna do bar. You want parent room, child room, parent room.
Okay, so here I was doing parent room.
Parent. Parent is in, right. Parent and parent dot room.
There we go. And then I figured out to get parent.
Right. If is equal to room name.
Found out I needed to check the parent room, not previous visited. Okay, so basically that's this whole video is about that.
All right. So, current room. Gosh, what is current room? Menu. The parent to the current room is room manager. Okay, I know what I did wrong. Very simple, easy fix. Okay, so let's do something here. Parent equals, but no. First, if current room exists, if everything's good, then if. Okay. Return. So to see if that works, hit play. Hit 1. Okay. Of 10. If current room, which it is. If parent is descriptor, skip. Parent, skip. Go to children. Okay. F12. Continue. Now, let's go 4. Go to mountains.
We'll say 0:08:00. Tested out. Tested functionality. Okay. Huh? 5. Because I'm sure.
Okay. 10. Parent room. Parent's room descriptor. Wait a minute. Parent is null. Null. Parent is room. Current room. 2. But it should just work. Return. Parent is what? F10. Ping. New world. And we're back at the crossroads. We can do the exit. Do the exit. Yeah, that's a weird thing about the focus. If you notice that I keep on messing up because what I do is I keep on doing stuff, but somehow I lose focus. Either maybe I clicked somewhere that I shouldn't have, or something happened. It came from a dead stop in the debugger or something, so that means it's still in grabbing focus in the editor. And then when I press it, nothing happens. I realize I actually pressed a key. I actually typed a letter in there, and then I have to go back and I have to restart or yes, verify, which is essentially the Windows key. Okay. All right. So let's see. I was born April 12th.
Okay. Started typing in some note and written notes. And I should be able to get through this very quickly.
1984 in Pinedale, Exzel, nowhere, you know, where there's nothing there, right? Out in sticks, right? Somebody's watching. Where are we at? Here. Now I as it that I didn't make any progress, and then I will see you in about 10 minutes, maybe less. Could be.
And this is where I took my break. So 49 minutes. Break. And I have to put that in there just because I need to cut it out.
But probably less. So now see.
All right. And this is an hour and 20 minutes. This is probably also just writing some story, which means there's not going to be much here either. As far as editing wise, like I can do both of these, I can actually speed up with a speed control. In fact, maybe I should get some sort of ragtime song to fit in there for that. I should do that.
Okay. More than likely, I'll just use this as a sort of a B-roll. I'll just sort of talk over it while having it sped up or whatever. Like, well, just maybe see how you into an free bar. Maybe it's a re some sort of background music, some sort of game.
Okay, and that is it.
He's a vampire. This just decided to quit.
All right. I don't know. Hopefully you didn't notice me dozing off there. Okay. Added more notes. Okay. That's saved. Now, let's switch back to here. And, you know me. Uh, I don't know you. Uh, should I? In any case, welcome. I'm just streaming some video editing in Blender's VSE of my game dev streams. Okay, so um, I'm actually going to go ahead and go on my break here. It's already after 3, and we'll see how much I can get done as far as the editing goes. I have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to edit both of those in there, but maybe with the timestamps, maybe I can kind of do it kind of quickly. I'm going to try to make sure that I just get to the updates like what I did. If there's anything significant, I'll try to keep it in there, and I'll try to not spend a lot of time editing, and we'll see what happens there. Anyways, thanks for watching so far, and I'll be back hopefully in less than 20 minutes. But you know how these things go; it might be for a while or something. So thanks, and I'll be back real soon. Um, like I said, hopefully 20 minutes or less. Going on break. Okay, well, yeah. So of course my break took a lot longer than it should have taken. That's okay. Just the way things go. I gotta be strict. Uh, sometime. Um, well, luckily it's a edit day because I didn't bother screwing around with this stupid setting, so it does stupid out of white balance, out of focus, despite every time having to reset the thing every single stupid time. But anyways, okay, so I'm gonna attempt to do some editing. Shoot, it's almost 4:30. At the most, I can probably just do about okay. So all I was doing was just responding to Discord. I don't know how you pronounce his dealie. It's just letters JMBIV, Jim Biv, or I don't know something. He was the guy that made the old school text adventure in Godot tutorial, and I'm on his deal, and he's got a channel on his Discord called Promote Your Stuff, and I'm supposed to move my stream self promotion in there, which is cool. It's cool when these guys just automatically set up a thing for you to promote your stuff. And a lot of these, it's like GameDev.tv. They won't allow you to promote your stuff, which is kind of weird because it's it's about game development, so they should have a place. Maybe they have a limited deal or something where you can ask somebody or something. I don't know. But anyways, let's get to the matter at hand. It probably looks like that I probably won't be finishing editing these today, so I have to think whether or not I want to do some extracurricular editing. I can still keep the editing streams up because I'll still be when I'm all caught up. I still be editing my streams. But after I set up the system, it should be fairly quick. And basically, the reason was trying to do two today is not because I'm ever going to do two once I'm caught up. Because once I'm caught up, I'm caught up, and I only have to do that update for that time period. I don't like sneezing. Okay. Anyways, so I didn't need a system that allows me to do it in a day. But I also need to be able to catch up. See, because all I'm doing is I'm just doing it twice a week, and so but I do dev in two parts right now. The idea was that once when I was getting started, I would do more to get people interested in watching, so that when I started producing uh, the update videos, people would start expecting update videos that actually had update in it. And so I was gonna do this at first, and then drop down to a week, and then drop down to every 2 weeks. Now, that being said, once I start adding more game dev days, more stuff to edit, it might take longer. But if I build the system up the way I want to, basically the way I started Thursday and Friday, where I just do little blurbs at the end of when I do stuff. Like if you really want to go into the specifics, you want to watch how I do things, which is kind of what this is for, really, um, then you'll watch the streams. If you're just interested in seeing things working and you know, knowing how fast it's updating, then you'll watch the updates when I upload them. And so I guess in that case, what I should do is I should go ahead and try to edit them as much as possible until I get caught up, and then see if I can't find a way of making sure that I get it done in a single day. But it's going to be even more clips and more things to do, and still only one day of editing. Once I start doing it, dropping down to a week, that means there's 5 days of video to go through. But if I keep it down to the small little 30-second to 1 minute blurbs, I might have a bunch of pieces, but it shouldn't take very long to kind of string it together. Hopefully. And then 2 weeks, that might even be a little bit harder. I might actually have to do a thing where I take off a week just so I can get the 2 weeks of footage in there. But it might be okay at that time because I will have made quite a bit of progress already, and people might not get mad that I took extra time off to get it edited into the update. Anyways, so yeah, so let's get back into it. And this time we are going to go ahead and look at this. And here we are in Blender. And here we are in the channel for the 9th and the 10th. There's these 10 files. And I guess I don't know if let's see. Can I just select them all and then drag them in? And I don't know if I can do like a mass select, so I'm using control on my left mouse button to select in the order that I want, hopefully. And hopefully I can just kind of drop it like so. What did it do? Did it drop just the one? What did it drop? See, it looks like it dropped just the first one. Okay, so I can't import them all in. I have to do them one at a time, I guess, apparently. And I wish there was an easy way to tell how long they all are, so I could. Anyways, let's just go ahead and do them one by one. In fact, I'm gonna do them on alternate tracks. Let's do something here. Let's take the second one. 11:33, 11:24, 11:33. Okay. Do I have snap-on? I do have snap-on. So that means that at least I don't know how much footage I have total. And we'll do that. Okay. Then we'll do, that's the third one. Fourth one. That. And then we'll do the fifth one up here. And then we'll do that. Do the sixth one here. And we'll do that. And but it's pretty much encompassed my whole streaming that for that day. Or actually, it's for the 2 days. It's not just the one day. It's the 2 days. Which I might still have to do the thing where I yeah, where I edit one day at a time. In fact, that's the last of December 9th, and this one should be December 10th here. And let's just bring that up here. Here, let's just do it like this. That, that, that. And then let's go ahead and drag this down here like that, and drag this. Whoa. Whoops. I wonder what that did. Okay. 4 hours and something. The only problem is I can't go out here. Oh, I can I? Oh. Oh, I like that. That's okay, that's good. Okay, let's turn this off. And oh, it just underneath the million and something. Here. Yep. And let's oh, that was it. That was the last one. Alrighty. Let's copy that and in B. All right. That's good. Of course, it's 4 hours, but the good news is that these are in parts, so I don't have to worry about that much. Okay, let's just go ahead and save this, and we'll see what we can see. Okay, so let me bring up the okay, recent timestamp for editing 4. Okay. Okay. Making a test project. Alrighty. Okay. And actually, this is funny because these are, yeah. I don't think I have to worry about these. How come that there looks like there's a, oh, that's because it's the starting line. Okay, so these are the starting and ending, and I just kind of did this as far as that goes. And let me do a brief review of the timestamps. Started, make text easier to read, thinking about how to connect the choices of the rooms, adding new rooms in order to be able to go there. Okay. Okay, so that's the making a test project, some location to go to. So let's do some basic like quick editing here. Let's go ahead and 16 is where that it's actually started. So let's go to the second clip here. And let's go ahead and let's go to about 16. Okay. And actually, let's see some here. Let's go. Let's go about to where. Oh, I can't do it that way, can I? I didn't think about that. Of course, I can't do that. 22, right? 6 plus 16 is 22. About 22. Alrighty. Okay. And we'll see about when I start talking, I think, here, anywhere here. And I usually start with like an okay or something. I don't know, maybe I should do a little playback. In fact, I should, and it's going to take a while, but I should go ahead and uh, rebuild a proxy timecode. Make sure I have at 50% timecode indices, and that's all right. Okay, let's go ahead and hit rebuild proxy and timecode indices. That, and while it's doing that, let's go ahead and play. Alright, just checking a few things. I made a few hotkeys, and so now we're going to go back to the stream here in just a second. On the next thing. I'm just trying to do a basic quick deal. Okay, and so I did the timestamps here, but here I probably won't need to do the timestamps because I'm going to try recording clips. Create a run page room description with choices, which if you don't know, I already did that, but here, let me show you. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and cut it here. Select this. I'm going to cut it there. And I'm going to delete that. Okay, so next, let's go back to the timestamp. And this is actually stuff here. Added room name to room descriptor. Added names to each of the rooms. Looking for help on exporting array in Godot. Okay, so 0 to 9. So it's about 9 minutes in from the start of that. Okay. Wait. Okay, that's number 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let's go over. Okay. Here. Actually, let's turn snap on. Actually, let's do something here instead. Page down. Okay, good. Can start from there. 43, 49. We'll say 44. And we'll say 8 minutes from 44. That's 50. Wait, 8 minutes? 52. So right about 52. Thereabouts. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting the impression here. I'm going to go ahead and try it directly right now. Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to cut and we're going to delete that. And all I'm doing is just there's just a couple of places that have some things that I just definitely don't need in there. Looking for help. Exported choices array. Got unexpected identifier. Added the rest. Number 5 is the to do. And maybe that's okay. So maybe that's one thing I should check on these. If they start with a to do, Let's go to page down, page down. Okay, page down. And page down. Wait a minute. Oh, that was page. Oh, that was page up. Sorry. Page down. Page down. Page down. Oh. What? Oh, I see. Yeah, page down. Okay. Only a few seconds. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Page up, page up, page up, page up, page up, page up. I wish the thing moved with you too when you paged up and down and going off the screen. Man, there's a lot of things you could improve in here that doesn't seem like it would be that hard. Now, I don't know the actual code. I'm not that good at coding. I'm okay at coding, but there's some things in here that just looks like it should be able to do just fine. Okay. Page down. Oh, page up. Page up. Okay, so uh, to do right. At 4 minutes, about 4 minutes in. So this is going to be 10, 110, 111. It's going to be approximately 111. No. Why? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 o'clock, added actions. Okay. Oh, am I okay? Oh, when I actually added the actions part of it. Let's go back up a little bit here. That makes it all 10. That means you use all 10 keys. Um, but what I think I'll do when I list the choices is you'll have up to 10 choices, and since 0 is the last number after 9 instead of before 9, that's how it's going to be. So the last number is going to be key 0, and the first number is going to be key 1, which kind of makes sense. Okay, so let's do that. Okay, we're going to, right now we're going to input. Okay, select this. Okay, delete. Right now we're going to input. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 6. Created the change room function, figuring out how to read input. Okay. That's 330 all the way over to 22. Okay. So let's go page up. And what we want to do is we want to go to 330, and we'll just do 3, so that's 122. So let's bump it up to 122, thereabouts. And let's go ahead and play. Change room. Room start. Exactly. So really it should just do exactly the same thing that it did before, hopefully. So anywhere over here. Because all I did was I just added a function. So let's see what goes on here. And it looks like it's good. Everything's good. Okay, awesome.
let's just go ahead and delete that. Okay, so now since I am doing all this code here in one chunk for the video recording, let's us go and maybe I should just ask the AI how to do it without looking. I mean, I could look it up in the script reference, but maybe this is quicker.
Maybe I should go ahead and cut it right after I show you the other part here. This is kind of taking a little while.
Since I am doing all
Okay. And let's just go ahead and select this, and let's just go ahead and hit OK. Let's do something here. Let's do lock mute. Let's do mute strips for right this second. And I just want to see how it sounds with that.
because all I did was I just added a function. So let's see what goes on here. And it looks like it's good. Everything's good. Okay, awesome. Let's just go ahead and delete that. Okay, so now.
Okay. Let's go back. And boy, this is sluggish. I guess because it hasn't rebuilt all the proxies just yet. It takes a while to render these things out. No.
Okay. So. Okay.
Do it again. Okay. Mute. Back it up here a little bit.
Because all I did was I just added a function.
All right.
So let's see what goes on here. And it looks like it's good. Everything's good. Okay, awesome. Let's just go ahead and delete that.
Okay, good. That's exactly what I want. So let's go ahead and unmute the strips. So, and let's go ahead and we're going to go till about, oh, wait a second. Where are we at? 22. And so really we want it to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 44. Okay, let's hit play from here. Yeah, it looks like this is going to take a little while.
Jump code here. Let's see. Actually, I could just try it to see if it works anyways, regardless, right? It might not work, but let's do something here. Func input.
Come on.
Let's do something here. Not work, but let's do something here.
I need to. I need to watch where that's going. So.
Not work, but
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Delete. And let's hit play. Come on.
let's do something here. Punk.
All right, let's do something here. Okay. Start coding the input event. Start coding a find room function. Trying to figure out how to search for a specific node. Oh, okay. Only accepting input. Show me the room name. At successfully changed rooms. Copy that initial input code. The other 8 input actions. Choices to each room. Started testing. Realized it wasn't allowed to go back up a room. Okay, so here's the deal with this. 22, that's 14 minutes approximately. So 10 minutes would be 51 and 55, or approximately 55 minutes. Wait a sec. Coding input event. Looks like I started coding input event sooner or something. All right. Maybe, okay, so maybe hit play.
I could do if action is okay.
22. Started coding input event. Trying to figure out how to read input. So I chopped that up. Oh, wait a second. All right. Right, started. Okay, there's that little thing, then there's the gap, which is that in between 3:30 and 22 minutes. And then, oh, trying to figure out how to search for a specific node. Okay, so that is actually from 22 to 40. That's actually 18 minutes. So 18 minutes, 10, 42 plus 8 is 50, plus 10 is about 2 hours. So we're going to go to almost, not quite 2 hours. Right about there.
Here, let's go to here.
Okay, let's back it up a little bit.
Zero. Okay.
Go ahead and select this. Let's hit K to cut that there. And 42. Oh, so only about 2 minutes here.
Now the next thing I need to do is I need to add. Okay, so we have changed room, but we need to find the node. So we need to find. Okay. Your choices will have to correspond to the exact names that you give the other rooms to be able to change it. Okay.
Oh,
So find room. Okay, func. Find room.
Oh, wait a second. Boy, you're trying to search how to find a specific node. I thought 18. Where's the deal at? Returning null. Darn it. Okay, something's not right here. Okay, that's not even a minute. That's just a few seconds. And this is all about input here. Okay, something not right here. All right. Okay, so I start writing the input stuff here. Here, let's hit play again.
Let's do something here. Func. Input. Okay. There we go.
Okay, this is the input event. So I'm starting to do the input event here. Darn it. See, it's already 5 o'clock. I didn't even get this early part here done. I'll have to quit here in just a second, but let's see if I can't try to get the rest of this here. 36 to 40. Input event at 22. So this is approximately 22 minutes here, give or take, which is fine. Then I started coding the find room function about, what is that, 14? Like I said, 14. So 14 minutes in. So let's just go to about 50, 51 here. And we're still in the input function. And
name calling string. Okay, it's a string. All right. And it's going to return node.
okay.
let's see something here. Can I return here? Let's go to here. Can I return a null on a node return type in GD script? A node return type of GD is used to represent scene node or node in scene tree. Would not be valid. Okay.
Find room.
Instance or null if the null does not exist.
So what is this? This is 57 from 41 to 57. That's 16. Oh, because this I'm trying to I started the find room function, right? So I'd already started the find room function at the 36, okay? Then 4 more minutes. Oh. Now let's return, okay. Oh. It'd take forever just doing this little stupid part.
Okay. I don't even know where I was going with that. I was thinking somehow that I'd have to return a null. It's going to. Okay, so okay. Okay. Immediate child nodes and array and check each node's properties. Okay. For child and children.
Okay.
Right. Okay.
I'm not going to worry about that because I probably will actually cut that out, and I'll cut the other search one that I just did. In fact, I might cut a whole bunch out, but we'll see here. Find specific node. 2 minutes later, continue writing the find room function. Continue writing function. Modified input function to get room names is finally accepting input. Got it successfully changed rooms. Copy that initial input code for the other 8 input actions. Started adding the choices to each room in the editor. Started testing, realized it wasn't allowed to go back up room. Okay, so I'm just gonna not worry about that. That's just a big chunk that I'm gonna have to edit, and it's just gonna have to take as long as it takes. Because I was thinking there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay, and if I'm doing an update, I'm gonna see if I can chunk a lot of that out, and so I'll show starting, ending the function as it is, and then like testing it out when I test it out. And then this is just a to-do right here. So this whole thing can actually be deleted. Okay, page up. To-do 8 is also part of a to-do. Okay. Delete that. Let's page up. So this is 9. Started adding code back to the parent room at 2:45. Okay, so room to the descriptor so we know where it's coming from. Okay, so first thing we want is okay. That's even hardly anything to really worry about. Oh. Let's see something here. There. Let's just delete it, I guess. Okay. All right. Okay, some more to do at the very end. I should have actually marked it, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay. Okay. Delete. Okay. Page up. Our last one to do ends at 8 minutes. So let's go to 318 to 328, 326, thereabouts.
Okay, so let's do the thing here. Let's do the thing.
Okay, so let's go ahead and hit K, and let's just delete this. Now, continue writing code. Couldn't figure out how to replace text. Modified fine room. 10 to 24. Okay, so that's kind of a big one. Okay, so we're at 8 minutes. We need to see 8 minutes to 10 minutes. 10 to 24. Okay, let's go up a little ways.
Editor.
I won't include all this either. I just wanted to get this
Let me
rough
check something
cut
here.
thing.
I'm still on desktop. Okay, good, fine. Fine, let's just do... Let me check something here. I'm still... Okay.
Do it right about there. We'll go ahead and hit K from right here.
Okay. Let me check something here. I'm still on desktop. Okay, good, fine.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, couldn't figure out how to replace text. So that's like 14 minutes. So 27, 37, 40. So we need to go to about 40. Is it asking around and stuff? Well,
But H is for what? What does H stand for? That's ridiculous. R makes a lot more sense, but I've always used Control H on everything, so That's what I thought it was, Control H. So, okay, I'm talking too much. Replace. Uh, okay, so replace. Okay, actually, I don't want to replace previous room name. I want to replace current room with cur room. And let's just oh yeah. So anybody that's watching that's on Godot, or that uses Godot, I should say, what is the key? And especially if it's different in Linux, it shouldn't be because it's just Godot itself. Uh, what is the key to find and replace text? I thought it was Control H. I thought it was pretty universal, but for some reason, okay, to be clear though, I'm actually on Redot. I'm not on Godot, but it uses the same code and everything works the same and it looks the same. So I figured it should have the same.
And by the way, I always think that I should probably let me see something. Am I on desktop? Yeah. I always think that I should probably mention that I'm on Redot instead of Godot just because I'm saying Godot all the time, and that's clearly not what's on the screen. Not that it matters that much, but I always figure I should remind people.
Everything. Actually, let's see. Search. Oh, replace. They have a Control R for replace. Is that is that normal for Godot? Does Godot have Control R, or is that something? I finally figured it out. Okay, if you anyways, um, now I can go back and replace some text here. Um,
Okay, let's cut it there. Say okay. Let's delete this part. And then oh, what else did I do? Modified find room, tested out previous room, started refactoring, renaming a few things. Okay, so that means that this uh, um it's just kind of I'm not going to worry about like I'm going to take out the to-dos. I'm going to take out certain things, some cookie things, and what I might do is like I said, I'm going to identify like parts where I started and then where I didn't where I stopped. Okay, so this end thing here, this to-do list here.
now, room start is going to say uh, um, and it's because I had those problems trying to figure out the stupid UI and stuff. Maybe I'll figure it out later. Maybe I won't. Doesn't really matter. And make sure that 0 to exit, right? So now I can actually make a functioning game. So set exit. That won't. So we save it, and now we have a main menu. So we save it, and now we have a main menu.
All right, let's just go ahead and K and delete. All right. Now, I'm not really sure how to do this. Let's see. Is it backspace? What about this? Is this what if I do backspace here? Do I need to select them? Backspace? No. how do you remove the stupid gaps? And okay, let me go look this up real quick. Oh, by the way, Kahan, who's in game designers on Libera.chat, RC network, in the game designers channel, uh, has got a Patreon for his game, uh, creating Dracenia and old school isometric CRPG. So, patreon.com/ Kahan, which is spelled Cahaan, if anybody wants to check that out. I just thought I'd go ahead and do a shout out. It's just a live stream, so I don't know how many people will see it, but that's okay. Just figured I should go ahead and mention that. And what am I going to do? I'm going to ask about how do I remove gaps in Blender 4.3 VSE. Obviously, I wasn't doing it right. Place the playhead in the gap you want to remove. Remove gaps only works if there's a gap at the playhead position in all channels. Oh. Um, you need to select the you can use the shift key to select the range strip, control, use, okay. So actually, what I have to do is like the playhead here, backspace. Ah, I can also do close all gaps, but I'm not sure how to do that either. And there you go. Okay. And let's do one more thing. Let's go ahead and select all of these. Okay, select it all. Okay. And let's grab that. Actually, let's not do that. Grab that. Right, should be the little gap there. And actually, yeah. I usually do a fade out, so I'll have to actually maneuver them somehow. Maybe I should just leave it like this though until I'm done and worry about that when I'm done. But I'll go ahead and grab it. Grab. Oh, check this out. Okay, grab. There we go. And that's how we want to do it. And that's just how we do it. Okay. And go all the way to 0. And what we'll do is page down, no, page up. Start that, 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 that. Okay. Let's copy that. And Control V. Alrighty. So now we got 2 hours and 49 minutes to edit there that we have to cut down. I'm gonna try to do a thing where I'm just like cutting whole sections out and not really worrying about what I missed or messed up, and just whenever I'm doing something, I'll try to identify when I've done something, and then so that I'm cutting huge swaths out. But I can't do that for the rest of the day today. Um, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut this off right now. Um, I can load it back up later. Back here, there. And I want to say thank you to everybody that has stuck with me so far and that has watched and listened. And I will see you on Monday when we will be working on some more stories. So I have to keep doing this narrative. It's not going as quickly as I would have liked. Maybe I should have just cut bunches out. Maybe I should have just like made like a short like one paragraph that encompassed all the whole game. Um, One thing that I might could do maybe is I might could start that over. Hear me out. Uh, that doesn't mean I won't continue on the narrative as it is, but maybe I should see if I can make a one page story that encompasses the whole story. And that way I could start on this choose your own adventure style, the actual game part, because right now the game works. And all I have to do is create the scenes, the rooms, basically, and just add them in paragraphs. Now, I wanted it to start out like really short. Um, there is a like I wanted to do like a few locations, a few choices. I didn't really want it to take forever. I wanted it to take like um, I wanted it to take just the month to create this first phase, and so maybe a good idea um would be to start over. And that doesn't mean, like I said, that doesn't mean I'm going to throw away what I've got so far, because that's good what I got so far. But maybe what I should do is I should try to shorten what I got there down, and then we'll see on Monday if I can do a deal where I write the whole story out on a page, and that's all I got for this phase one, because each of the phases are supposed to build on as far as the story goes. And if I'm doing this much here with the story, and it's taken this long, then maybe that's more suited to a phase a little further on down the line. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways to get the progress going. Here, let me take this silly looking thing off. Um, because okay, so the point here is so that eventually one day people might like this enough to want to contribute, you might say, through Patreon or Subscribestar or whatever, PayPal, it doesn't really matter. Uh, so that, yeah, so I could do something that I like to do. and it would support me. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm gonna automatically like even if this game was super good, it isn't gonna automatically make me any money. But my first goal would probably be to get enough money to cover my internet bill. In fact, I'm kind of running out of money almost for my internet. We got bills and stuff, and so I'm the one that's actually paying the internet, and my bank account is dwindling. I got some money in Bitcoin that I can sell, which I might have to do. Might have to end up doing that in a couple of months. Um, and no, I'm not asking anybody to like send me money and stuff, but uh, I need to get this going so that it will start kind of paying off. And I know I get it. I should be doing it because I love it. Blah 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 and all this stuff. I like making games, or I like the act of putting them together. I don't care for coding that much, but and I'm okay at art, and I would like to learn art better and stuff. But I can't get anybody to do anything for me until I get something going where I have enough money that I can start paying people to to help out or whatever. So but my first goal is to see if I can get the internet paid because I've seen these people that are making lots of money streaming or making videos for YouTube or whatever, and I'm going, that's something that I'd like to do. But I also like to make my game. I like to get my game finished, and it's going to take a long time, and so that's a good uh, idea for you for a devlog essentially. But so I'm keep trying to find ways of getting things going, doing things fast, right? I can worry about the quality later. That is, I can go over stuff. Like I said, if I'm doing these in phases, I do this quickie phase, the choose your own adventure, and then when I start adding stuff like the separated directional controls, I'll add more to the story. I'll add more rooms and more things to do, and it will expand the story out. But this initial phase, I just kind of need to get going. I need to get moving on it, which is what. And a big important part is editing these dev streams and making these updates because lots of people won't sit down and watch or listen to a live stream, no matter how good it is. And I'm sure there's tons of live streams that are way better than mine. That talk more or talk better or I don't know how you say it. I'm sure there's probably a ton of them. But so yeah, so I think an important component here to getting people watching is is video updates, so they can watch something that's in short bites and they can see the game coming together. I think that was the biggest problem. What happened the last time 5 years ago is I wasn't making any progress in anything. I was going through a tutorial. At one point, I was doing some sketching practice. I was trying to sketch the characters, or I was trying to find references that I could sketch, and uh, as I sketched them, I could, use that as a kind of a start to start my character designs and then I played with Blender a little bit. I made I was trying to make a throne room. I was trying to make a throne and then a table and a couple of things, and I mean that was okay and stuff. And the videos weren't particularly interesting, but like I said, they weren't showing progress either. So that's the difference here. The difference isn't that these videos are so much better. The difference is that or that I'm streaming or not streaming. The difference here is that I'm actually making progress and it's work. I'm not stagnating. Even if some things are slow, it's still moving along. So hopefully that'll be successful. Anyways, assuming that anybody's still listening to me, thanks for listening, and I will see you Monday where we'll try a new tack. I'll try to make a short story version of the whole story and I'll just kind of write it kind of off my head from what I remember, from what I want, and I'll use that as the basis for the deal, and then later on, it won't be that much later on. It'll be like a couple of dev streams down the line, like next week or something, I'll write more on the story that I was working on, um, and we'll take it from there, and eventually that will hopefully be the basis of the story for a couple of phases down the line, and we'll see how that works. So maybe I can get things going. Maybe I can get a game by the end of January. Maybe I can get my Choose Your Own Adventure version out and done, and then be working on my next phase, which is, like I said, the second phase is just breaking out the directional controls, and it's not going to be that much. I think I'm just going to use the keyboard, the 9 keys on the left hand side of your keyboard. You know, Q W E A S D Z X C for directionals, and yeah, you know, up, down, left, to right, and then there's lots of different ways you can go. You can actually go up, up, or you can go north. These might be just directionals. They might not be up or down, like physically up or down. Or I could add a couple of extra keys that goes up or down, and that probably wouldn't be so hard. I just pick some keys like GH or something, or FV or something, so that you have the 9 directionals, and then you have literally up and down. So you got north, north, northeast, east, southeast, south, southwest, west, northwest, and then you have up, physically up, and physically down, something like that. And I'll lock those in, and then I'll modify the choices for the directional stuff to be separate, and then I'll expand the story out a little bit. And then the third, I forget what the third phase is, but yeah, we'll start doing that. Anyways, thanks for watching. See you Monday, and or listening, whatever. And yeah, thanks.